Alright, so we are behind schedule like crazy due to some serious oversleep issues. Don't know if I'll ever get used to that issue, to be quite honest. But we'll power through, you know? We power through, we do what we do what we can, you know? So that's what I do, though. That's just what I do. Actually, wait, no, wait. Wait until the game's ready, and then we open the controller. Alright, now that we've done that, reconnect the controller and then... Okay, that's, like, you can hear this. I'm clicking my controller. Great. Well, gotta keep doing this then until it fixes itself. There we go. Yeah, obviously it's connected now. Don't know why it does that sometimes, but that's just a me problem. Anyways, time to do the biddings of this worm inside my brain, which involves going through a bunch of regions and fixing my mistakes. We have successfully done 2 of the 3 potential paths, so there's only like another path left to do. One more potential path left. Hey Natasha, how are you doing? Are you doing good? Are you doing well? Synonyms for good, antonyms for bad. Doing good. That's good to hear, Natasha. Oh yeah, also, rot immunity means that I'm no longer affected by the tentacles. I'm still affected by lizard bites from rot lizards, but, you know, thankfully I can just pull out the good old ripple space button. Oh, shit. Well, it looks like apparently a vulture killed a lizard. From outside my point of view. Yeah, I reconfigured... Is this the game sound? Depends. What are you calling the game sound? Because, if you're talking about the music, then yes, that is game sound. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah, fuck. Well, there goes that one. Well, it looks like we're gonna be continuing this cycle. This is already a good sign. Hey, I'm just trying to survive a bunch of cycles. Still, just a wild animal. Oh, shit. Hmm. Yeah, this doesn't bode well. Whatever. Rot immunity is very important. Ah, shit. Well, that's just a very good sign now, isn't it? Oh, it's a rotten blizzard lizard. I know it sounds like there's a lot of horror noises going on. Wait, what about your side project? Is it going good? I have been going through several revisions of it, so it is not done at all. In fact, I highly doubt I'll be done with it until, like, like I said, I'm planning to get it posted by June. But at this rate, it might not be done by then. Because, like, I've still got a lot of things I'm fixing. Oh, for God's sake. Thank God. Oh. Oh, piss. Now, that's not a good sign whenever this is the thing I see when I enter a room. Oh, well, did you look at that? A ping on Discord. It was from, oh, a friend. Yeah. Oh boy. Ah! What the fuck, man? That was just sudden. Like, seriously sudden. Okay, well, that just didn't work out in the end, so it looks like we gotta survive 3 more cycles as the Saint, if I'm even gonna get that fucking passage. I mean, like, I could just stand here and watch as the, Oh! Yeah, no, that's fine. Don't worry. I don't need the karma flower yet. Like, at all. So yeah, this room has officially been purified. Shit's purer than the ducts. From, there was that one, I swear, there was a game that I played that had a region called Purified Ducts. Oh wait, never mind, it was called Putrefied Ducts. Not Purified Ducts. And it was from Hollow Knight Silksong. God damn. Imagine just that, though. An area just called Purified Ducts. Yeah, we have a 0% chance of getting a headache from eating rot fruit this time around. Which is quite good, because rot fruit are so common in rotten regions that it becomes a pain in the ass to survive in these regions. There's far too many rot lizards to even bother with. Oh. Are you kidding me? Really? This is how it goes. Whoop, 4 more cycles was the same. Oh my god, damn. Oh, so sorry if I sound different, by the way. My throat's in pain. That's really all there is to it. Hmm. Well, looks like I'm dropping that fruit, because it's far too dangerous to eat there. Because a million lizards happen to spawn in at the right time. Screw me over. There's some food. And at least it's much easier here. Oh my god, big moth. That guy is so infected, it looks like he's going to be in pain forever. I just realized that I'm getting cold as well. I've forgotten that that's a mechanic in this area. And only in this area. Because outside of the Saint campaign, you don't really get this effect. Where you get colder and colder. I mean, because like, yeah, it exists in Rain World, but like, there's only one campaign that takes full advantage of it. This campaign is not the one that takes advantage of it at all. It's only for one region. And I don't mind that, to be honest. Because, like, I would mind it more if it was, annoying as hell, but, like, it sort of just exists. Oh, shit. More threads. I thought I already talked to the Weaver, though. Pretty sure then that these threads are just there just to point me somewhere. No. All I know is that whenever I close one portal, another one gets closed as well. This way. Oh, hey, look, my controlled warp is back. Well, I could go to that portal, but I want to see what this is about. I'm following the Borealis all over the fucking place. Jesus Christ. Ah, shit. I may have entered a thing while the fucking— oh god. Motherfucker. Oh, for God's sakes. Hmm. Oh. Damn, that was a very good trick. Alright, which one? Nope. Weird. Up we go. And up and up and up and up and up and up we go. Oh god, this guy's chasing after me. I was just following a thread, but it turns out I ended up in a web of my own creation. Alright, well, through we go then, shall we? Might as well, you know? Might as well just keep sealing. And now this portal has officially been shut. Where the hell am I? Oh. Oh, I think I know where I am. Ah, shite. I will say though, like I said it a lot and I'll say it again. I like how in the spinning top route, the best way to find spinning top is to quite literally find an area that's incredibly hard to reach on your map. She's almost always, as far as I'm aware, she's always found at the edges of regions. So as such, in order to even beat the Watcher, you'll have to explore each region pretty thoroughly still. It's actually pretty easy to pacifist this area, in particular. Since there's not a whole lot of threats, we can farm out the Saint passage with this, but like, at the same time, no point doing that. Since we're never gonna be able to use passages anyway, so we're just here purifying regions at this point. I mean, you could go out of your way to purify every region, but that would be a long time, and let's be honest, I'd rather not spend a million hours just staying in one room at a time until each room is fucking purified. Ew. Oh yes. By far one of my favorite pieces of music in the game. I just want to jam to Rubber Bass, guys. Come on, can't you just go away so that way I can jam out to Rubber Bass while making my way across this bloody desert? Uh-oh. Oh well, whatever. You guys just don't want me to listen to Rubber Bass. Alright, fine. Fine. You don't want to... You don't want me to listen to some Rubber Bass? Fine. Christ. Ah! Red Centipede! That's the most terrifying thing in the game. All I can say is, if you're terrified of things that are red, then this game will test that. And then some. Seriously, red things in this game are the most terrifying things. Oh shit. Thank God. There she is, the red centipede. Unless you brought a spore shroom with you, be prepared to experience pain. Or not a spore shroom, but one of those spore puffs. Yeah, spore puffs. Because, like, centipedes hate spores. Alright, the region has been purified. At least this part of the region. I am getting the Saint Passage because I just feel like it, alright? Getting the Saint Passage requires you to get through a cycle without directly harming a creature. You can still eat meat, but you cannot toss any rocks or spears at the creature. Or even hit them with those things at all, matter of fact. Hey, would you look at that? We have officially unlocked the Saint Passage. That means we can finally start killing. I've already unlocked the passage for the Dragon Slayer, Survivor, or the Outlaw, I'm pretty sure, Monk, and the Hunter. You can befriend lizards, but that requires you to know how taming works in this game, which is honestly something that I can't really be fucked with. So, yeah. Of course, there's also the Scholar, which requires you to pick up pearls that are colored. It's honestly not very clear to me exactly how it's triggered. Because, like, the game claims you don't need to talk to Looks to the Moon for it, but it seems like you do need to have at least met her at some point in order for you to unlock access to the Scholar. Hmm. Hmm. Watch that. Watch that rot turn to dust. So long as you see the halo around me, by the way, that means that the room still had some infections to be dealt with. Oh, brother. Of course, I'm not gonna spend too much time doing this because, like, let's be honest, it's a pretty lengthy process of just standing in place. Uh-oh. Hmm. Oh, yeah, that's right. This portal's gone. Hmm. Yeah, look at this. The rock spread is slowly being destroyed. So I'm not going to spend too long doing this because, let's be honest, that would be tedious and long, and this stream is about trying to keep things short. But I will... We're not keeping things short, but, like, you know, keeping things, like, you know, succinct, understandable, and fun. So naturally, we're not going to spend too long doing these, but I will say doing it for this region in particular is fairly easy at this point due to the fact that not enough rooms in Torrent Desert have been infected to really cause major issue. So all I can really say is that this is what it would look is that this is what the purification process is like. It's not a particularly bad process, to be honest. It's just, you know, long. And depending on how infected a region is, it could be even worse. You just gotta sit in a room until, like, the halo disappears. After that, you know that the region has been purified. There are, of course, only a handful of regions that can't be purified. And that handful of regions includes regions, like, already base-rotted regions, like, for example, Outer Rim and like, you know, crumbling fringes and infected garbage wastes and all that. You don't need to worry about purifying those because you won't ever visit those regions after you become this tail god over here, this little guy, the Weaver. From Watcher to Weaver, if you will. The big benefit of being able to, you know, get rot immunity, to be honest, is mainly just being able to traverse rotted regions without any major issue. Oh. I just got access to fucking drill crabs, I'm pretty sure. It's kinda cool, you know? They did add a bunch of sandbox items for the Watcher update. They weren't in the base Watcher originally because of, again, fucking deadline. Yeah, I put the blame on Akapara, but at the same time, you know, it's hard to really be, you know, this way, but, like, you know, I'm glad they added at least more content for the Watcher. Hey look, Badlands! Let's first of all, though, I'm gonna do this region quickly. This zone is now pure. Anyone who gets that reference is gonna receive a love from me. Fuck, that game was so good, though, to be honest. Yeah. It's the most I don't know, like, I just think that that game is just so underappreciated. Like, yeah, sure, it's no Undertale, but, like, it's still really good on its own. And, yeah, sure, later games did it better. But, like, the impact that it had was important. And is, in my opinion, the most important thing about that game. Its impact. I have also messed around with the immersion mod, so I'm hoping to hear less crackling noises. Yeah, bone shakers are not affected. Or at least I'm not affected by bone shakers anymore. Honestly, really good to see that be a benefit. Yes, excuse me. Ugh. I have serious allergies issues. Uh oh. Fuck you. I just gotta remember not to go uninvisible at all. Look, all I would ask for is like a pool of mud in this room in particular. Because because even though you have because like I said, even if you had like 3 paint bombs on you, that's still not enough to get across the region. Like, yeah, sure, you could tame an indigo lizard. Which, by the way, speaking of, I didn't even notice this change about the room initially, but it seems kind of fitting that they changed it here. Because back then, this room had a pole that only you could climb up. Indigo lizards could not climb up poles. So as such, you really had to use an indigo lizard for the first section, and then spam the fuck out of spore puffs. But if you tame an indigo lizard in this region now, it's actually much more useful. So, hey, good job, Video Cult. Fixed an issue that I've had with this DLC's Badlands. Kind of. It's still bullshit. If you're using paint bombs, you still need, like, you probably want to use inventory mod if you want to get through this region at all. Because without being able to hoard a bunch of paint bombs, you're gonna be left with some serious issues. I remember my reaction to getting to this area finally was just fucking mud everywhere. Which is great, because, like, mud is actually a very good protection unit against the Badlands hazards. Alright, well, I mean, traversing across the Badlands isn't that bad, honestly. Oh, brother. In this fucking region, though. Thankfully, I know exactly where I'm going with this region. So it's a non-issue for me. I remember I was in another server a while ago, and they mentioned this area being one of their least favorites of the entire game. And it's understandable why. It's a very linear area, which is incredibly strange. Because, like, you know, with the other, like, I mean, like, sure, like, you know, in order to find the Echo, you have to go through a fairly linear series of challenges to get to the edge of a region that she's in. But, like, there was still a lot of room to explore. So understandably, with this region, it's pretty bad because of that. Other than that, though, I tolerate it mostly. As long as you have Echo level 9, or it's like Ripple level 9, you should be pretty good to go with this region. Since it really is just straightforward. Really, the only difficult part of it is having to make a climb up a wall, but even then, you know, it's not a huge deal. Oh, for fuck's sake. Goddamn spiders. I hate spiders in this game. Fucking irritants. That is some unfortunate placement for the Bone Shakers, to be honest. If you're at Rebel level 9, you basically can just walk through this region without any problem. That's the thing I like about being at Rep 9, it's that certain regions actually become much easier, and you can pretty much skip the entire challenge of the region. Wasn't so lucky with Fractured Gateways, though, unfortunately. Fractured Gateways I had to, like, do normally, but hey, doing it normally at least gave me access to a really good sequence. It's a very cool sequence, and it doesn't feel scripted either, still. Or at least it isn't even scripted as far as I'm aware. Oh, God. In fact, the thing about this game is that none of these things are scripted at all. Which is quite fun, because really, at the end of the day, like, Rain World doesn't really have too many scriptings going on, or at least scripted sequences. In fact, it feels a lot more like with Half-Life 2, except... Or not Half-Life 2, but it feels more natural than Half-Life 2, where everything was scripted, yeah. Which, don't get me wrong, is still impressive with Half-Life 2. But I really like how unscripted everything is in this game. It feels like an actual living ecosystem because of that, of course. Follow the stream, following the stream. Where the hell am I? What the fuck? Alright, so we're gonna pretend that didn't just happen, just like I have no idea what happened. At all. On that rail. Alright. I know that there are sky whales that help shield me from this shit, but like, I don't care. Alright, boom, boom, boom. I like how this looks like a, I mean, like, I like how this is, I mean, like, this is, like I said, this is a karma gate, clearly. I really like that detail, like, these are karma gates, clearly. So at some point in the past, this was a functional place. But like I said, yeah, it's not a scripted sequence as far as I'm aware. But it always feels so majestic and so beautiful. So I will say it's usually pretty worth it for that alone. Yeah, all you have to do is just touch the edge of the circle. Oh yeah, and like I said, we can show off our rot immunity here in full force. Regions that were initially pretty difficult to traverse due to the rot are now pretty much a breeze. Since now we no longer need to worry about platforming past rot pustules, we just have to worry about getting up to our location. All they can really do is just, you know, touch us, but like, they can't consume us anymore, which is really good. Not like it matters though, because cold storage was already kind of succumbing to the rot before then. Like, before even interfering, this place was already succumbing to the rot. Likely some kind of experimentation facility on lizards. Because of the fact that there's that one room, I would assume that that's the case. That's the great thing about this game, by the way, it's that you can make assumptions about things just from looking at it. You still have to experiment a lot with the systems, but, you know, that's just how it is. Hmm. I wonder if it's even possible to use the trapped shelter, or if it's straight up now impossible. Still, or if it's still straight up impossible even now. See, look. They can't consume me. Like, I'm standing on them, and they can't consume me at all. Hmm. Yeah, it seems like this shelter is just straight up destroyed anyway, so you can't really use it. It's just there to troll newcomers to the Watcher who don't know what's going on. It's interesting, because, like, back then, I remember that this region in particular was quite special because it also had an overseer. A light blue overseer, which is usually associated with 5 pebbles, as a matter of fact. So it's unclear exactly. So it was very weird, considering the fact that this clearly is like some kind of iterator superstructure, but it couldn't have been 5 pebbles, right? Oh yeah, that's right. We are pretty much in the negatives for cycles. Or at least for points, because of the fact that I've been spending so long awake. Oh yeah, and by the way, yes, here it is, the room full of lizards. I still do not know exactly what kind of experiments they would have been doing on these things, because there's like a billion of these lizards on the bottom. And it sounds like you can hear the screams of the damned downstairs. But I wouldn't know exactly what kind of purpose this place would have served, outside of being genuinely eerie and random cruel experiments. Oh yeah, we also have an ad break starting soon. Don't worry, you're not gonna miss much. It's just me making progress towards this bloody route. Hmm. Oh. Oh, preemptive on my end. That is my mistake. I take full accountability for it. Hmm. I have plenty of time, but like at the same time, I do not want to lose all my progress that I've made. I don't want to lose any of that progress at all, because I have made so much bloody progress that I am not to restart in at all. For shit. But yeah, as you can see, we have severed a bunch of connections by this point. This dodecahedron is starting to become a little clearer. Don't worry though, we still got a bunch more we have to clear up in terms of connections. There's a bunch of connections to do left, so we're gonna do it. Uh-oh. Come on, man. Come on, that was my lunch. Shithead. That was gonna be my lunch, and you stole it. Oh my fucking god. Ah, yes, at least you get to do this, though. It's kind of fun. I'll be honest, that's actually a really funny trick. Ah, shit. Left or right? Left, right. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, would you look at that, actually. That's actually really good for me. Because like I said, random portal just gets sealed up anytime you enter a region now. Oh, what's this? He just sent me a fucking YouTube link. Oh, is this a fucking Rick? That is a Rickroll. Oh, that's 100% a fucking Rickroll. Nice try. Nice try, dude, but, but, the fact that you put 2 backslashes before it kind of is telling. Yeah, just keeping lizards in cage. Just keep lizards in a cage. What's the worst that can happen, you know? Hmm. Great, so where else can I go that has a connection? Well, there's that region, but like, I need to get rid of it as well. Okay, good news, I can. me just quickly purify. I haven't really explored this region very thoroughly, to be honest. It's more like a simple gateway region to other regions. I gotta tell that I don't really remember much from this region, though, because, like, it's not really a region that I go to very willingly. Because, like, really, there's only one reason to go here, and that's to get access to Unfortunate Evolution. Which I did mod a while ago, by the way, to expand on, and I did show it off. Okay, there's literally just shelter there. There's no reason. No reason to worry about that, to be honest. Thank God for the auto grab on the bat flies. Ah! I wasn't paying attention. So that's on me then. Yeah, that's 100% on me. Thankfully though, this gives me the opportunity to show off the protected warping feature that this new ability gives me. Yeah, as you can see, I no longer need a Karma Flower to really do protected warps. All I need to do is just simply warp wherever I feel like warping. You could do this route in line with Spinning Toss, but like you also have to do the Prince's route as well. So it's better to do it at the end of all routes, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, this region is now purified. Or this zone is now pure. Fuck, I love that game so much. Alright. And now, this zone is now pure. Yep. Torrential Royalways is an interesting region, to be honest. It's a good gateway region, essentially acting as a path between the base game regions and, well, the Watcher. I like these regions quite a bit. Dare I say, these might be some of the best regions that the Watcher has ever had. Actually, not just Watcher, Brainworld in general. They've been chosen fairly liberally as well. Like, yeah, these were based off of modded regions. but the attention to detail is astounding. Oh, that's just my light. I thought that was something else. Yeah, well, whatever. I'd argue that these regions act as a solid introduction to what the Watcher's loop is going to be like. You'll be exploring, and then you'll find a portal that takes you to another new region, which encourages you to constantly go out of your way to check each region thoroughly. Yeah, might as well. Yeah. Oh shit, we're back here actually. We're back at the start, when my journey began. This region was slowly becoming infected as time went on. It's just that, now it's being purified because I'm actually going out of my way to purify it for no other reason other than my own satisfaction. The thing about this random warp ability is that now that we are all feathered up and we're all weaving and stuff, now this random teleport will teleport me to a region that has a connection still not completed. Or at least still not severed, or whatever. So all you have to do is just simply keep warping. Alright. Oh, shit. No warps there. Really, you're just encouraged to stay on the move with this specific route. Because, like, you need to constantly be finding portal after portal and then ceiling after ceiling. You know? Just gotta keep sealing more portals until, like, we're all done. Oh yeah, we're in Aether Ridge again. I remember a while ago someone told me this was that the Watcher is basically just 50% Aether Ridge. And yeah, I do have to agree, it is mostly Aether Ridge. Not that it mattered, though, considering that this DLC was actually my first exposure to Aether Ridge. It's not one-to-one, if I recall correctly, considering that all of the Watcher regions have been modified to some extent. Some of the sub-regions in the original modded regions have been turned into actual regions instead and separated from their base regions. And their layouts are completely different, and pretty much the only thing they share is the color palette and some of the tiles used. Basically, they just share the aesthetic. Nothing else. Oh, brother. It's all Big Moth. It's always Big Moth in this area. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's only 2 games that I played that featured Big Moth. And that first game was Hollow Knight. I don't think Ori even had a Big Moth at all. I guess Silent Hill 1 technically has Big Moths, but like, I'm not gonna count Silent Hill because I haven't really played it that much. I tried it a bit, and it was interesting. It's interesting to remember that Silent Hill wasn't always about, you know, James Sunderland, Pyramid Head, and psychological terror about, you know, having done something horrible in the past and feeling guilty over it. Silent Hill initially was just a competitor to Resident Evil. It was just that. The fact of the matter is, I feel like most developers who make modern Silent Hill games really forget that Silent Hill wasn't always like about that. Sure, there was psychological terror and would feed into, you know, the actual psychological horror angle rather than the survival horror angle, since the survival horror elements are usually pretty understated. But generally speaking, it was still about, you know, being a competitor to Resident Evil in the most viable way possible. This is why the original Silent Hills has such a fairly simple plot about a father looking for his daughter amidst a monster-infested town. When you actually think about it, Silent Hill was just that simple back then. It only grew to be something bigger with Silent Hill 2, which didn't do well sales-wise initially from what I gather. In fact, Silent Hill 2 got some really strange reviews back then, and I'm very glad that, we back on it so fondly. Because it is a genuine masterpiece. But it's also not the game that was meant to be... But it was also not like, what Silent Hill was, Like, it was very different from other Silent Hill games. In fact, I'd argue that it's the most different of the Team Silent games. That includes Silent Hill 4, by the way. And that's entirely down to its narrative. Like, yeah, Silent Hill 2 has all the things that people recognize Silent Hill 4, but, like, at the same time, it is still very different from what Silent Hill was. And that's kind of the point, you know? I see people... I just mention that because I think it's fascinating that people talk about Silent Hill 4 as if that was the most different. But, like, in my opinion, I think that Silent Hill 2 was the most different. It was the most unique of the bunch. Because it stands out from the rest, because instead of dealing with the same standard survival horror angle, instead it went for something completely different. Which, by the way, yes, I did play Silent Hill 2, as a matter of fact, so I am very familiar with it. I didn't play the remake, but I played the original. From what I gather, the remake just simply makes improvements to the gameplay, and adds a few new scenes here and there, from what I gather. I might check it out eventually on PS5, because apparently it runs like absolute dog water on PC, due to serious performance issues and stuff. But I didn't really care to play it, honestly. It looks like I I will admit, it looks pretty decent, thank God for that. I didn't initially put my trust in it, but to be honest, I'm surprised that it looks actually pretty competently made. I know that sounds backhanded, but that's just how I am most of the time. Oftentimes, I am very backhanded with my praise, because the fact that really, at the end of the day, I can't really think about too much to say that are positive or negative. I can just only say it. That's just how it is. Sometimes it's just how it is. Sometimes something is just a simple, like, the best I can give it is backhanded, but not because it's bad, but because, like, not something I really care to talk about much. So hey, good job. I'll just simply leave it as a simple good job. You made it competent. Okay, so I think that these threads are actually guiding me to the next portal that I can seal shut. Which would be really cool, honestly. Oh, there's also a lizard right there. No clue why it's outside. Unless, of course, it can get inside. Which I assume is what it's gonna do. Ah, yeah, okay, there it is. Uh oh. Oh, God. close one. I got trapped and I had to resort to desperate measures. Nope. Upstairs we go then. I'm trying to locate for threads. No threads here. Alright. So that means that it's this way. Hey, look! Like I predicted, actually. It is technically teaching me, or at least, not teaching me, but like, it is guiding me very subtly to the next portal that I can seal. Which I'm pretty fine with, actually. I like that. Was this Turbulent Pump? This has got to be Turbulent Pump. No, wait, this is Coral Caves, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is Coral Caves. I remember this, like it was yesterday. I still don't miss these guys, though. Fuck, those barnacle crabs suck still. I know they've been significantly nerfed. I know that, guys. You don't have to remind me that, but like, some trauma just runs that deep. I do like this region, at least, though. Mostly. It's actually quite lush and beautiful. I just wish I knew where the connections existed, though. Because I never found Coral Caves during my modded regions, experience. That was fun. I liked that. That was really funny. Well, let's see. Do I go right or do I go this way? You know, I'm going this way. It'll lead me to the same direction. But I do, like I said though, I really like this region. It's really cool, and I love exploring. these regions. Yeah, this is a ripple spider, by the way. Last time, back then, when Spinning Top was still around, if Spinning Top was in a region, the ripple spider would basically guide you to Spinning Top. Dude, you know I'm immune to you at this point, right? Immune to your bullshit. It is pretty much difficult now. Thankfully, though, I have a nice little ace up my sleeve. How's about we play a little game? Yeah, he's bleeding. Dude. Yeah, not so tough now, are ya? There we go. You can't snipe me from here, fuckers. Ha ha ha. Ah, that's right. I knew they were just a bunch of chumps at the end of the day. Bunch of stupid fucking monkeys. Oh, you think I was gonna die to them? Please. Who do you think you're talking to? Anyways, not important though. What is important is figuring out exactly if I'm gonna... You know what? We do multiple regions at once per cycle, and that makes it easier on me. I think that this might be the shortest ending to get because of the fact that you really just have to keep going through portal after portal. And every single time you enter a region, a random warp portal gets completely sealed off as well. So it allows you to suffer multiple at once, basically, as far as I'm aware. You're gonna want to do that, by the way, because each region does need to be completely... Like, you need to do it for all the regions, it seems. Just gotta access the lantern in the dusk, I guess. Yeah, like I was saying, basically, as long as you're just teleporting often to new regions, you should be able to do multiple at once. Helps as well that there are these threads here that help you find the next portal very easily. Dude, I do not give a shit about your fucking children. Alright? I'm not at all responsible for anything here. Oh, God. Fucking hell. This region is basically just outskirts. Puzzling Pipes edition. Okay, where the fuck do I go then? Jesus Christ, there's just so many fucking portals, or so many fucking pipes. Oh, what's this? Holy shit, what is that? Dude, I literally have nothing to do with your children. Stop it. Yeah, I don't want anything to do with that mother once she's dealt with. Uh-oh. Holy shit. Holy shit, that was a close call, lads. I swear, I'm getting so many close calls, and I'm not a huge fan. Wait. Now, I recognize... Some of this layout just feels a lot like Desolate Tract. Does this look familiar, huh? It kinda does look familiar to me. Hmm. Hmm. Well, up we go then. God damn. Like, on the one hand, this area does have, like, a lot of resemblances, so we have some resemblance to Desolate Tract, and even the hydroponics from way earlier in the game. Oh god, we're in stormy coasts. Oh lord, it is very stormy here. No, this is torrential railways still. Christ, it's been so long. Oh, now I remember now. Jesus, it's been that long. They have a lot of ripples spawn, and then you get a stream going. A river of them. Let's go to a random region then, shall we? I prefer randomness. Right now. Oh. Oh, okay, I kinda like this one. I mean, we can also replenish verdant waterways back to its original green form. This is actually one of the regions I really like because of the threat music alone. The threat music really carries this area. Oh yeah, here it is. Oh shit. Shit, dog. Of course I fucking died trying to jam out to the fucking threat theme. Oh, really? Really? That's how you killed me. Okay, then that's just fantastic. You killed me by just landing on top of my fragile little body. Like a little bitch. How much progress did we lose, though? That would be my biggest question. Oh, we're back here. So really not that much. At the end of the day. Then. Come on. Watcher. Up. Come on, Watcher, climb. Climb, you little bitch. Oh, come on! No! How is this so fucking... That is so fucking dumb. How I just... Well, that was the fastest fucking cycle. Then in the game. Fastest fucking death I've encountered. But hey, it's not too rough. I just gotta, like, you know, take it more carefully. That blue lizard was so fucking fast, though. I'm not gonna lie. To be honest, it doesn't really matter how much progress I lost, because I can make back that progress fairly easily by just keeping on, you know? Probably should have slept in the stormy coasts, but at the same time, couldn't be fucked. Okay, so the crackling noise is still not something I can figure out that easily. I don't know. I don't know why it's there. I think it's just one of my settings. I have to figure out which one is causing the issue. Might be the reverb. Because I tried turning off one of the settings that causes, that changes the way the sound is done. Doesn't seem like it fixed it, though. Because, like, the crackling is still there. Hmm. Hmm. There we go, just warp. And then we warp again. to somewhere new. In fact, really, I think there might be a route that you could take to make this more efficient if you really wanted to, consider that. Personally, I just don't even bother with efficiency or anything like that because I'm not one of those people. Holy gods. Just keep running, my fellow watcher. What the fuck? What the fuck kind of scavenger asshole are you? All I did was just run past you guys. Fuckers. Swear to God, that is the most asshole scavenger I've ever met. Theoretically, you could seal all the portals within one cycle, but like, that would take an absurd amount of time. And one death would be pretty much enough to basically cause you to lose hours of progress. Alright, so instead of doing the usual strat, I'm just gonna keep on doing what I do normally. Which is try to skip through encounters like so. Alright. It was a little difficult. It was a little tight. But I got through in the end. So really we're fine. Also, I can't be the only one who sees, who is looking at that Halo and sees V2 slightly. I don't know, maybe it's just me. I don't play much Ultra Kill, honestly, because, like, I've been too busy with other games, and Ultra Kill's a fucking fast-ass game. Like, Jesus Christ. That game is fast. Maybe a bit too fast for me, though. Considering the fact that I don't really have much time in the game. I think I have like 43 minutes in the game. Which isn't a whole lot, if we're being real. Like, to give you an idea, I have, like, a shitload of time on a slower paced game than I have on a fast paced game. Like, I get the appeal, at least, you know? It feels good to run by very fast in some games. Me, personally, I am very bad when it comes to fast paced games. By comparison, I spent like 18 plus hours in Dread Delusion, which is a slower paced game. Not even the longest game, not even the longest time I've played a game. I know it's a very weird comparison, but like, it's just how it is, you know? I don't spend a lot of time on fast-paced games just because, like, they're so fast-paced and require you to be on your toes at all times. Which can be really fun, but it also makes me feel dizzy, personally. Like, it's that dizzying feeling that prevents me from playing these games very often. But I understand the appeal, like I say a lot. Like, it is appealing, because it's fun being able to, you know, go fast. And, you know, kill demons stylishly and stuff. I can see that appeal. So I'm not gonna, you know, admonish people who like it. In fact, I think that people who like it are just built different compared to me. I guess I just like taking my time more than just trying to be fast. It's probably why I enjoyed some more slow-paced games than fast-paced ones. I like to live in the moment, you know? Oh well, there went that snail. Holy shit, this is actually much easier now. Entirely because the scavengers are gone. For this region in particular, I know where two of the warps are at the very least. Oh my god, it's bloody bright now. Holy shit, going from dark to light. Like that was like a flashbang. I could rest over at Pillar's Grove, but at the same time, I don't want to, because, like, I want to at least get multiple regions severed from their connections. Jesus Christ, Watcher, just get going! Just get going, Watcher! Come on! Oh my god. I'd love to see a TAS of this game, to be honest. Like, imagine that. Wonder how fast it would be. Considering there's a lot of movement in this game. Like, a shitload of it. We'll say though, shoutouts to Ultrakill creating by far the most epic meme that I've ever used in, well, any server, really. It's the one with V2, by the way, cracking his knuckles. I'm pretty sure I'll just show it off in post. But, like, you know, it'd be really funny to see. Oh my god, my invisibility is wearing out. Nah, brother. Oh, brother, welcome to the puzzling pipes level of this game. There's a more efficient route for this, but fuck it. Why is this guy following me around? What is his deal with me? Why does he hold such a vendetta? I don't know why that noodlefly is so angry at me in particular, because all I did was just pass by it a bunch of times. Might have to put him down if I have to. If I'm forced to, I will put it down. There we go. Jesus Christ. Why is this guy so aggressive? I did nothing! Ah, brother. I guess this guy is just randomly aggressive against me for no other reason other than he needed someone to be mad at. And who better to be mad at than a tiny little god sausage? Ah, well. God damn. That's a lot of progress, though. Like I said, I'm hoping that I get done with this before next week. Because I really do want to, like, stream some other game that's releasing next week anyways. Christ, look at the amount of connections I severed. Really, I just need to sever the connection to Fetid Glen and also some other connections here and there. There's a connection from in sharded stacks that I needed to destroy still. And migration path. And Aether Ridge in general. There's also a lot of fucking connections left. You know what? We can actually do it pretty quickly as well. We also have one in Verdant Waterways I need to sever. To be honest, like, severing connections is actually the easy part. We just need to identify all connections to sever, and then after that we can just simply start severing. I'm gonna go ahead and teleport out of here, because I don't think that it would be worth staying here anyways. So we'll end up in the random region. In this case, it's gonna be Verdant Waterways. Honestly, I don't mind it. I like Verdant Waterways. I love the jam out to its threat theme, but listen, I'll just jam out to it in post. You know, once I get the Watcher VODs edited down. There's gonna be a lot of videos I have to go through, to be honest. Most of them are pretty big as well. Oh. Oh, hey, look. It's been... As you can see right here, the connection has been severed already in this area. That means it no longer will exist and has been officially sealed. Hey, I really like the green in this area. It's kind of cool. It's so quiet. Oh, for fuck's sake. I forgot. I need food. Great. Great game. That's great. I forgot that I had just freshly teleported into the region. As such, I'm not even gonna have any rest until, like, I get some fucking food. Good shit. Good shit on me for basically forgetting that that's a thing. Thankfully, though, getting food shouldn't be too hard. I really just gotta, like, you know, explore a little, find some food here and there, and then we bada boom, bada bang, bada bing, bada boom, I get the goods, you know? No, this is not where food is. This is just karma flower. Best I can say is I'm probably gonna use the spinning top portal instead and see if I can sever that portal. Damn it. How much time do we have left? Well, we have plenty of time. Boom. Choo. God damn. Do 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 boom. God damn, we're following this river over here. Just keep. I mean, like, no use fighting against the current, to be honest. At this point. To be honest, I kind of like that stream. It's kind of a cool detail that, you know, once you free enough ripple spawn, they start to form an actual river of sorts. It's a really cool thing. Oh god. Come on. Up, dude. Woohoo! Whoa, that was a close one, lads. Is the game running at a lower frame rate for me? There's something weird going on. A lot of fucking leeches. I wonder what Verdant Waterways was like, though. Like, what exactly is a Verdant Waterways? Flip flop, drippity droop, everywhere. Oh, bloody hell. Are we back in the fucking... We're in Fetid Glen! Congratulations, my attempts to escape have been in vain. As per usual, it feels like somebody's been giving me the good stuff. It's almost like I never left. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking dumbass drop wig. Dumbass things. Stupid fucking drop. Alright. Let's just keep going then, shall we? I already collected this item, I'm pretty sure. Oh, for fuck's sake, Watcher. You damn near fucked it. You would have blown it. You would have blew it if you had the chance, you stinking thing. Alright. God, why is it always the fucking noodle flies? Oh, God. Man, those noodle flies are the worst right now. God. On the bright side, now I can just go straight to the warp. Oh God. Spiders. Yeah, you damn near missed every single one of those shots, I'm gonna be real. Spitter spiders are so annoying because like they can spit at you, and if it lands, then you got chloroform on you now. Oh, it looks like a noodlefly just died of bleeding out. I gotta wait for my thing to replenish a bit more. Oh, would you look at that? The fucking vulture killed a spider. for me, which is actually much better of an alternative, personally. I hate the spiders. Hmm. Hmm. Well, I'm just gonna keep walking forward then. Oh. Ah, that sucks. Well, that sucks then. Hmm. Oh, well, let's just get out of here then and warp to another region with potential portals to remove. Oh, you know what? This is decent. I like it. I actually kind of like this region. It's oddly peaceful. Hmm. This as well. It doesn't really pose much of a threat to me at all, so long as I'm here. Hmm. So okay, so Fennec Glen was a bit of a bust, but oh well. I mean, warping out of Fetid and out of this and into another region, might as well. Oh, for God's sakes, we're back in the surface again. What? Oh, that's just an infinite pit. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I thought that there was something down there, but no, it's just a pit. I remember something being down there, though. Maybe I'm misremembering things, though. Who knows? That's right. Oh, we're back here. Oh, that's pleasant. Oh shit, it is getting warm in here. Hold on. Yeah, I just had to turn on the AC. Thank God. Alright, back to Verdant Waterways again, and then we're gonna go ahead and quickly do some fixing up elsewhere. We don't even need to go to Fetid Glen for long. We don't need to stay in Fetid Glen for long. We just need to be there for what I need to do. Hey Lizard, I have a deal for you. There we go. There we go, that's my deal. Hmm. Hmm. Boom. 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 I would assume that up here is where they get the water to fill their reservoirs. Alright. I can definitely do it this stream. Because really, at the end of the day, it's actually very quick. Alright, and after this beating... Okay, so... Left ways was a bust. What about right ways? I remember... the warp... Just remember, the warp that leads to a different location from a while ago is now gone. So instead, we're gonna go straight down. Hey, look! The threads are even telling me to go down. Okay, well, it's still telling me to go left, but, you know, who knows? Maybe there's another warp that I missed somewhere here. I mean, to be fair, I never found all the warps. Each region has, like, multiple different connections, keep in mind. So as such, it's likely that I missed a connection in this region. None in here. Alright, let's try to locate threads. No, I don't think they're here. No, they're not here either. Damn it, where are they at? God damn. I get nervous every single time I see a noodle, but no. As if I wasn't nervous before, I get even more nervous now. Because they seem to be strangely aggressive to me today. Oh. Well, that's just pleasant. Well, I don't want to imagine. Because I know exactly what's down there. Fucking anglerfish. Because Fetid Glen is basically salination, but, you know, covered in radiation. Okay, this is actually decently pleasant. I actually kind of like this region a bit. You know? It's peaceful. Fuck this Squickatas, by the way. Oh! Yeah, take it, Dropwig. I don't care. I always forget the Dropwig's right there. Hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a portal to Daemon. Not what I'm looking for, though. Hmm. If only I had an idea as to where the connections are. Here they are. Here we are, one connection. Oh god, we're back in the ridge. Alright, hold on. I'm letting this region regain its color and luster. Because I'm gonna rest up in this region, and then we're gonna keep on doing this. What I've been doing this entire time. Which is basically just keep on cleaning up the mess that I've made. Wow. 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 Ugh. But Jesus Christ. There's a lot of fucking animals I just killed. But yeah, Aether Ridge seems to have like 3 whole connections to seal up. I know exactly where one of them. I know exactly the location of one of them, at least. Pretty much most of the regions do connect to Daemon through some invisible portal that you can find. Not that it matters though, because we're not going to Daemon at all. We do need to go to Signal Spires though. That's just how it is. And I am going back to the desert. What? I kind of have to, you know? Desert is very much important. Fuck. That's not how I'm supposed to say. The desert is very important. You know, so that's kind of how it is. See, look, cleaning up this area actually did me a benefit. Now the blue fruit is a blue fruit, and not a rotten blue fruit. All the regions are still rotten, but like, at the same time, so much cleaner now. Now we've sewn it up, we can keep on going with our journey. Oh shit. Just follow the threads, you know? The threads are very good at leading us the right way. Pretty much the only exception I'm gonna make is with salination. Fuck salination in particular. Pretty sure this isn't where I'm supposed to be. Okay, those threads are misleading me then. Oh. What the fuck? I'm just fucking confused, lads. Ladies and gentlemen, the Watcher experience. Be absolutely cruel when it wants to be. Yeah, okay, I'll just follow the threads then. Who knows what the threads are trying to point me to, but, you know, it's not my duty to question it as much as it is my duty to figure it out on my own. No clue why it would want to take me to Daemon, though. Currently, we're still on the path of the lantern. The lantern in the dusk. Daemon is just an incredibly strange region to me. Even back then, it was more so just strange, and you really had no idea what it was, or what it meant. All we had were bits and bobs, clues scattered around that gave us only a slight idea into anything at all. But yeah, this portal will lead us back to Shattered Terrace. For a while I've been using the portal to Outer Rim. That's just how I am. But you know, we do need to use it now. Shattered Terrace is an interesting location. Like I said, it just seems like it's lost to time, or at least caught between different eras of time. Oh, shit. But judging by the fact that it's also called a Shattered Terrace implies that this place has, well, something else entirely. I don't know. It implies to me, at least, that there's something unique about this place. Like, what is shattered about this terrace, then? Judging by the fact that there's a lot of evidence of being tampered with. Oh! Anyways, Spinning Top is here. Or at least would be here, but we've already finished her quest line. Really, at the end of the day, we're just backtracking to Shattered Terrace because I want to go to a specific... Oh, for fuck you. Well, fuck you, then. Fucking spider. Like I said, spitter spiders are the absolute worst enemy in the game. They spit fucking chloroform at you, which will stun you, and unless you get rid of the spider, it is painful to deal with, because now you're on a timer until you get stunned, and then the spider's just gonna grab you inevitably. So you best hope that you aren't even, you know, close to a fucking ledge. This is why I despise them, solely because of the fact that they absolutely are built to be annoying. I don't even remember if those were in the base game or if they were added in via Downpour. Wouldn't be surprised if it was a Downpour edition though, considering that Downpour had a creature problem, if I recall correctly. I don't know why these threads are taking me straight to Daemon, though. Unless that's not their intention and they're trying to take me somewhere else, and it just so happens that Daemon intersects with these threads. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case, though, because, like, it's likely that the threads are being intersected by the Daemon portal. So yeah, I'm going back to Shattered Terrace, as I said before. Because we are sealing off the connection between Cheddar Terrace and, Signal Spires. Yeah, it's called Signal Spires, not Sky Islands. Sky Islands was a base game region. And there we go. Back to the fucking terrace. Full of spiders. Chloroform spiders. And big spiders. Okay, that's just mean. And also, that was really stupid of me anyways, so, you know, fuck me, I guess. I did that as a panic measure. Oh, wait, no, it's not telling me to go through the pipe. Because there's a way up here. Ah. Okay, that makes more sense, to be honest. Now it's time to figure out exactly which pipe these things are taking me to. Not this one. Not this one. So it's the middle one. Got it. Yeah, as I figured. Oh, and a lizard died by falling into a pit. Yeah, that's the funniest way it can die, honestly. Especially considering that was a blue lizard. How was it dying to fucking pits? It should be immune to those pits. By just clinging to those fucking walls. Oh well, whatever. Hmm. Mm-hmm. There we go. Now I figured out exactly where these stores were trying to take me, but at the same time, that's weird. Oh hey look, Shrouded Stag. What the actual hell happened? Hey, on the bright side, Shrouded Stacks is looking much prettier now. Oh yeah, they're changing course. They're going upstream now. Yeah, sometimes the best way to find a portal is just to follow the stream. Follow the fucking river. The river will take you. Then? Hmm. Hmm. Oh yeah, that's right. I sealed this one off. Hmm. Well, that sucks. There goes that portal. Judging by the fact that the stream is going away now, it means that it is no longer active. Yep, it's no longer active anymore. So, it means the wake should go down instead. Hmm. Hmm. Ooh-doo-doo-doo. Alright, we're following the river. Don't fight against the current, guys. It's a bad idea. Oh. Oh, would you look at that? We sealed off this one already. Well, we're sealing off so many portals very quickly. Like, we sealed off so many portals that I'm honestly impressed with myself. Hmm. So then, where else? I guess we could seal off the portals in Outer Rim. Assuming, of course, the game's gonna let me do that, but, like, you know, it would be kinda silly. Oh, God. That is painful. Yeah. We're in Outer Rim again. Yeah, that background literally shifted. Like, I thought I was going crazy that one time, but no, it does. It does really shift. All right. It does actually shift. Then that's pretty cool. It's metal. Fucking metal. Anyways, back into the fucking cold storage. Hmm. I mean, I can definitely finish this in like a few cycles, because like, it's not really a hard process. It's just kind of long in the sense that you have to constantly be aware of where everything is. Anyways, this region is just covered in rot already anyways, so it wasn't like we were making much of a difference. Hmm. I have no idea where I should go then. I'll just keep warping to random regions and then... Oh, okay. Cool. I mean, like, I don't mind being back here. If anything, like, I'm actually kind of glad to be back here, because this actually gives me some time to plan things out. Figure out exactly where I have to go next. Oh god, okay, please give me my frames back, game. I would love my frames back. Christ, that was awful. So there's a lot of connections I probably should check. But, like, it's probably not worth checking all of them anyways, I don't know. All I know is that I'm gonna keep on doing this until, like, we're done, because it's honestly taking not a whole lot of time. Okay, so there is a connection to Rusted Rex from the Sunbaked Alley. I absolutely should go ahead and seal that. Shattered Terrace still has a connection to Salination and Signal Spires, so I absolutely need to go back there. Now it looks like this dodecahedron is almost done. All I need to do is figure out where the Rusted Rex... You know what? Fuck it, map time. Mapping time, because finding all of these is a bit of a puzzle. And I hate... And I'm... It's not that I hate puzzles, I'm just bad at them. Sunbaked Alley. So right now... I'd say I'm right next to the portal to Daemon. Rusted Rex then is just right up. Yeah, I just gotta keep going right, and then once I hit, like, you know, the area that I would have probably entered from Chimney Canopy, which, yes, you can enter this area through Chimney Canopy. It is just, you know, how it is. So I just gotta keep going right like this. Yeah, because, like, right here, the portal to Daemon would exist. So all I have to do is just go right, up, sorry, not right, left. God damn it, I fucking hate... Ignore the fact that I said right instead of left, alright? I'm bad at directions, like I said. A lot. I say this a lot, and I'll say it again. I am so bad when it comes to actually giving directions. I always confuse my left with my right. This is a consistent issue you're gonna have to face if you're gonna, you know, ask for directions. From me specifically. Alright, up and then left. Oh hey look, the threads exist. There we go, and now we are in the Rusted Rex. To be honest, I always forget about Rusted Rex, but like, it's pretty good of a region. It's just, you know, at times I sometimes forget it exists. Alright, another warp then. Whoa, where the hell am I? Oh! 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 This is new. I'd never been to this part of Migration Path before. God damn, this is cool. I'm encountering new stuff. That's actually genuinely neat and impressive that there's still stuff to find. Even in places that I've been to before. It's genuinely impressive stuff, I gotta say. That there's still things that I haven't even found. Even when I've been down the same path over and over. Also... Huh. I think this is a corrupted texture again, because, like... I have no idea why it's like that, to be honest. I'm not sure if it's a mod I'm using either, because I'm using, like, only a handful of very basic mods. One I have in particular is just called Sharpener, which is meant to make image sharpening much better. Because, like, it really just removes all the blurry pixels and stuff. And I'm very particular about that stuff. Alright, well, follow the threads again. Oh! Hey there, Destroy the OS. How are you doing? I am just wrapping up the Watcher, actually. I am just cleaning up all of the mess that we've made. And I mean all of it. Back into, is this Cold Storage or Aether Ridge? I'm pretty sure this is Aether Ridge. I mean, this looks a lot like Aether Ridge. It smells a lot like Aether Ridge, too. Wouldn't be surprised if it is Aether Ridge. I don't know. I still haven't played it yet. Unsurprisingly, you still haven't played this DLC. Oh, yep, this is Aether Ridge, alright. We're in the Ridgeworks part of the region. Let's just warp again. I am starting to really like this, by the way. Ah! Stormy Coasts. It has been, way too fucking long since I've been here. I'm gonna be real. Oh. Okay, I better not die to scavengers. Because, let's be honest, I don't have a positive rep with them. That's just how I am. I hate scavengers, and I will take advantage of the ability to kill them. Scavengers taste my blade, or my spears. And I taste their blood. Ah, fuck. If you can't tell, I'm truly chaotic. Okay, that's just an egg bug. Fuck! Oh shit. Looks like this guy just had a keeping, helping dose of something. Because now he's struggling to move. And now he will no longer struggle because I have destroyed him. Also, just look at this art down there. What is that supposed to be? I see a clover pit machine. You know, I've been playing Clover Pit a while ago. That is a machine, alright? It looks like it's for gambling. There's an eyeball on some kind of weird creature. That eyeball looks distinctly like the same one that, it looks kind of similar to the one in Burden Street Station, the one that represents the Observer trait. And there's also just a random turtle down there. By the way, if you haven't played Burden Street Station's demo yet, fucking play it, please. For the love of God. It is wonderful. And deserves your attention. Right, there goes that snail. Oh, shit. Oh, really? That's how you want to play? Fucking snail. Uh-oh. 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 Too early there. Let's just displace my body quickly for a second. I want to get out of the real world for a second. I need to go back into Ripple space. I'm not a coward. I just love taking advantage of Ripple space. Plus, as well, it gives me some guidance on where to go. These threads have been helping me out this entire time.
Bloody hell, the scavengers are fucking annoying. Get them out of here.
Oh, would you look at that? Local scavenger just killed someone. And the scavenger also blew itself up. What a bunch of fucking idiots. These scavengers are bloody idiots, I swear. Alright. There's not a whole lot of routes left, honestly. Just not a whole lot of portals. I know I haven't been to Salination much, but like I need to go to Salination eventually. Gotta face those fears. Alright, so the next portal that I have to sever is the heat ducts. Where's Salination in this map? I swear to God, I've been to Salination so much that I wouldn't forget about it for the life of me. Yeah, there it is, and it's connected to heat ducts. Oh, wait. It's one of, like, several locations that it connects to. Oh, God. It is also connected to fucking Shattered Terrace, but, it looks like that connection's gone now. So that's good, I won't have to go that route either way. Instead, I'll just have to worry about whether or not, when I get to heat ducts, that I'll have to do the, salination route still. Bloody hell. Because salination is full of anglerfish, and they I swear to God, the anglerfish in this game are purposed organisms, because there's no way in hell that thing is purely biological, judging by the unsettling mechanical whirring noises that it makes. It just sounds like it's a mechanical beast and not like a biological one solely speaking. Rot lizard. If possible, I can also go back to Outer Rim and then fix those, and then just like, you know, destroy those portals as well. Really, you don't have to worry about passages in the Watcher. You can't even use them. Not even in the opening sequence can you use them at all. In fact, it's an incredibly interesting decision. Hmm. Whoa. I will say, out of all the Slugcats, the Watcher has my favorite design simply due to the feathery tail that you get in the game. It's like an in-game cosmetic that you have to earn. Except this one actually has practical purpose, and you just, you know, it's part of a quest line anyways, so, it's not really like a cosmetic at all. Okay, forget what I said about that then. Alright, Signal Spires. Honestly, decent region. You get infinite time in this region, so that means that you can spend as long as you need to do anything that you need to do in this region. Not like you need to be here anyways, though. You really only come here for an echo and also to infect it, but that's really it. Thank God, the vulture is distracted. Yeah, the king vulture has officially taken its prey to its own shelter. Now you just need to worry about whether or not it comes back. Likely not going to be an issue, though. Which way do I go? Nice. Now, you might be saying that was a risk. To that I say there is no risk here at all. I'm literally just immune. I'm literally just immune to just, you know, rot fruit at this point, so I might as well just take advantage of that while I'm here. Hmm. Yeah, I swear, like, even though they're wild animals, I always feel bad for the rot lizards. It's like, they don't deserve that fate. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wish I could say the same about those fucking vultures, though. Ah! What the fuck? Oh, that lizard had a vendetta against me that time. Ah, damn it. Well, back to square one again. Well, it's not really square one, since I know where I'm going at this point, so, yeah, no, it's not even square one. Not even remotely close to that at all. I'm really just shocked at how... I don't know. I don't know, like, what I'm shocked at, but, like, I'm just shocked at times. Yeah, having this big tail has its benefits, at least. It's very I still love this tail, by the way. It's so majestic. I wish more slug cats had, like, feathery tails like this watcher has right now. Maybe it's just me, though. I just like having, like, feathery tail creatures. Well, that lizard is about to have a tasty ass meal. But never mind, he decided to ignore the fucking dropwig. Apparently I'm the tasty one instead. I wouldn't blame them though, fuck dropwigs. I don't feel bad for dropwigs, they deserve to die. But compared to lizards, where at least they're somewhat innocent and all this, dropwigs are fucking terrible. We gotta keep going up then, I know I'm making terrors in reality, but to be honest, I could care less. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, if you go into Ripple Space, you see these threads. They'll lead you to the next portal to seal up. You don't have to seal them in order, though. You can just seal them however you feel like. Threads just give you an idea as to where they are should you need the extra knowledge. Yeah, that just filled up half a pip, by the way. Don't be fooled by the double sound. It's just a half pip. Just filling it up quarter by quarter. There. That's all. Don't get touched by those guys for long, by the way. Like I said, they suck your energy. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm already shielded. There we go. Good shit. Now I'm running fucking away. There we go. Now I just have to wait here. And here we go, my Uber run. Right, what the actual fuck is happening to my frame rate? Oh, there we go. Thank God. Probably some shenanigans. I don't know. I'm up further onto those whale's whiskers. Oh my god, don't you dare. Don't you dare try to knock me off. I've made so much progress already, I'm not dealing with this shit. Here, this way, right? It's gotta go up. Yep. Anyways, we're going up the area where Spinning Top used to take us to. Honestly, I don't mind it. Really. Being taken up to Spinning Top is at least a nice little reprieve from all the goddamn stuff that I've been through. Honestly, I don't mind spinning spires or signal spires. I actually kind of like this region. You get infinite time to explore it, so you know you can spend as long as you need to get anywhere, and you can even make your route insanely efficient if you want. Apparently, this is based off an old concept for what the Iterator superstructures would look like, and hey, that's cool. I like that. Especially like how, since it's so high up in the clouds, you can see other signal spires. Oh, wait, this is already sealed off. Well, okay. Honestly, that's pretty cool. That means that I don't have to go that way. And I'm pretty sure that's all of Signal Spires is, connections. There aren't really any connections left I can think of in Signal Spires. So hey, warping out of here. Only a handful of regions left to disconnect. Oh my god. This is the noise that greets me. Fuck those guys, by the way. Seriously. The moment you warp into this region, make sure you find shelter, because Turbulent Pump is gonna give you a turbulent time. Oh yeah, also, I have dropped a bunch of pearls in here. As I had made this part another pearl deposit area. If I really wanted to, I will. If I really want to, I'll basically just bring all the pearls over to the Pearl Reader in Ancient Urban. Because like Ancient Urban has like a Pearl Reader you can use to, well, read pearls. Alright, so now I just need to head back that way because I need to go to, Heat Duct. And it will close off a random portal when I get there. And it will also... And of course, depending on what portal it closes up, that means that I'll have to then make my way to another region. Honestly, at this point, pretty much most of the regions have been done, so it's really just 2 more teleports and that's it. It's just a matter of figuring out exactly which regions have been closed up, which probably won't be too hard, since the moment I teleport into the next region, I can then just hold up special to figure out exactly what the next connection is that I'm going to be destroying. Turbulent Pump is just funny to me, because, like, on the one hand, it is basically just coral caves again. Like, it's basically just it's basically just the Turbulent Pump sub-region of coral caves, but expanded into its own region. Most of your challenge is going to be determining exactly where you need to go in this maze of water. And there's a lot of water. Ah, brother. Of course the next room actually causes my PC to freeze again. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, the Turbulent Pump experience. See all those barnacle crabs clumped together in one space? Yeah, that's what Turbulent Pump is like. You're gonna be dealing with that a lot. Welcome to hell. This is the region you'll be spending the rest of your entire fucking life in. It is starting to concern me just how much my PC is starting to freeze just loading up the next room. Well, let's just take advantage of the fact that poppy corn can now be eaten without any problems, so let's do that. Alright, then. Down, up we go, and here Heidi ho. Excuse me. Excuse me, sirs. Excuse me, sir. Out of my way. Ow. Jesus Christ, these bone shakers. I swear to God. Well, it looks like we'll be ignoring the bone shaker again. Hold on. This barnacle crab is an asshole. Somebody laced it. I don't know, fuck. Somebody's having a fun time right now. Oh shit, the rot lizard is down there. Pretty sure that the portal there, though, is going to be shut, right? No, okay, never mind. It just needs to heat ducts. I'm pretty sure it's not shut yet. You might panic about not having enough air, but trust me, you have enough air. So don't even worry about it at all. Couple screens later and you're already through. And you get to meet your prize, fucking spinning top again. Assuming, of course, you haven't met her yet in this region. If you had, then congratulations, your prize is warp to heat ducts. Anyways, let's make this area slightly less goofy. Especially considering we have an ad break going on still. I just realized. I don't know. Do 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 do. Alright, now this region is slightly less rotten looking. It now looks somewhat clean. To be honest, I don't mind the idea of being able to do that, but I kind of wish it was a bit more effective, if I'm being real. Because it doesn't really have much of an effect, honestly. Like, yeah, sure, it works, but, like, it doesn't seem to be that effective, considering the fact that you do have to be, like, in the room for a very long time. If it was sped up a bit more, then I would understand, but I guess the part of the reason why it's so slow is to balance out the fact that there are a bunch of enemies in the room anyways, so as such, you kind of have to, you know, play your cards extremely well. Still, though, it's a bit slow and kind of inconvenient. We are close, though. Assuming the game will actually... There we go. Thank God. I was getting... The thing is, like, every single time the game takes a long time to do anything, I get worried that something's gone wrong. Here. Oh, would you look at that? The portal to Salination is gone, so now it's just Stormy Coast. So naturally, You know what we do? We pull up the heat ducts map. I'm thankful that they updated the renders to the map because, like, Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Makes a lot more sense than I... That makes sense. Oh god, please don't crash, game. I swear. There we go. Like I said, it's so concerning whenever the game starts to, you know, take a long time to do anything. I get worried that the game's gonna crash. I mean, it has crashed on me before, a handful of times. Anyways, now that's sewn up, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. That's the good thing about it. Hmm. I'm not even sure what those light things are. Those little fucking fairy-looking things that look kind of like Navi from The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I haven't played enough of that game, to be honest. I played it on 3DS. I also have a copy of it for the N64. Because I'm one of those weirdos that collects a lot of fucking games. Regardless, though, this is the last connection. That was a close one, lads. I almost got fucking killed. There. Hmm. Almost got microwaved. Jesus, game. They really are going to take... This is going to take a while. So contrary to belief, I actually kind of like the fact that each area now has, like, an obstacle to them as well. So these aren't just simply exploring various different regions. Now each region has a special gimmick tied to them. Which I dig, honestly. I kind of like it when regions stand out in this game. Not just visually, but also gameplay-wise. It makes each region distinct and memorable to me. Like, yeah, every region in Rain World's base game stood out in their own ways, but, like, you know, not to the same extent that this DLC has. In my opinion, anyways. brother. I accidentally fucked it. I don't know what's going on with me right now, but I am definitely struggling. There we go. And that is the last of the connections severed. Yeah, I knew I could do it in like one stream. At least I'm pretty sure that's all the connections severed, because like, unless there's like a secret connection that I'm missing. Oh, for the love of Christ. Oh god, the scavenger just killed himself. Alright. Let's see what's next on our journey. Oh! Turns out we are not done yet. Turns out Aether Ridge still has a connection left. Now comes the age-old question. Where in the bloody hell is that connection? Thank God we have these threads to guide us. It's a good idea to just do multiple regions at once because there really is no consequence to that. At all. I'm gonna rest here though, I don't know. Because like, I only did one region and it's not like I'm gonna lose much progress. It only took me a little bit of time to get to there anyways. Oh, come on, lizard. Follow the threads, follow the threads, follow the threads, following the threads. Apparently I didn't seal this portal. Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about this one, to be honest. I've been so busy in Torrid Desert that I completely forgotten a lot of the connections still present here. Any connections left? Doesn't seem like it. I mean, there's a red centipede here, but that's the least of my worries right now. No, actually, wait, no, I'm not gonna do it this time. Golden warp time! What the actual hell? Oh, I think this is it. Alright. Second time that's happened as well. That's weird. Might be from somewhere in my mods menu. I have... Because, like, it's funny, because, like, I actually tried something, which is, like, I disabled some mods. Oh, hey, look, I got an achievement. An understanding, and that's both its title and description. Interesting. Well, that can't just be the end, right? I want to see it for myself. Like, Daemon had those pillars, so what happens when all the pillars are lit? Hey, it says we're in Daemon already. Huh. We're already in Daemon, it seems. So let's just go ahead and wrap this shit up, then. My whole intention is to check here. Oh my god. What is this? Oh shit. We're climbing up a fucking pole up here. Like, so incredibly massive. Alright. I guess we're just gonna keep on climbing then. Incredibly strange. This is exactly the strangest... This is kind of weird that... It's kind of weird that this is how that ending continues on. Huh. 2 warp pipes. It's incredibly strange, to be honest. What the? Oh, no, no! Not VVVVVV again! I swear I've been off that- I swear- I beat that game in, like, one sitting last time. Fuck me, dude. Well, anyways, we're back in the main area of Daemon. Kinda crazy. You know. The threads are here, as well. It's incredibly off-putting and strange, but at the same time, there's something about this that's so comforting. Oh my god, the stream of ripple spawns. Let's go. Huh? Uh-oh. What's going on? What's going on? Whoa. What's going on? Oh! This is familiar. This is so familiar to me at this point. Let's stock up in the meantime. There's a golden thread there. It's freaking out. Not sure what that's supposed to mean. It all looks back to normal now as well. That's a dropwick. Fuck those guys. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Yeah, I can't go that way because I don't have karma anymore. I have ripple. I'm just going like this uncontrollably, it seems. I don't think the Watcher has control over these ripples anymore. Oh, food. Nice, I actually get some food here at least. That's pretty good. It is comforting though, you know? Traversing the same regions that I've grown so familiar with. That they're honestly like, you know, muscle memory. Like at this point, it's basically muscle memory. I've recognized these regions for so long that I can even name off every single room in this region over here. Or at least, or not name them off, but I can definitely tell where I'm going. No matter what. Uh-oh. 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 Once again. Well, Jesus Christ. Hey! This is pleasant, at least. A child's bedroom. Oh. Well, it's pleasant being here, at least one final time. Oh shit, I think I took the toys with me. What am I doing here? This is familiar. This is like the throne, right? I am very much leaking Ripple Spawn at this point. Oh shit, something tells me something greater happening. Some greater things going on here. I haven't met the prince in a while, now that you think of it. I probably should have met him before I continued to do this. It's no biggie though. Huh. Weird. So, first of all, now I have the mark of communication, but, like, there are no iterators to talk to. There are colored pearls to find, at least, you know? Also, this just looks like Outer Expanse again. I remember this specific area in one of the Watcher's dreams. Perhaps dreams from another strand? Maybe? Perhaps in another strand, the Watcher was once here. Regardless, this jungle is very familiar, at least. Also, by the way, sorry for the PC constantly lowering in frame rate. I have no clue what's going on. I think I need to, like, work something out. Like, I might need to get an optimization mod or something. I don't know. It is very quiet here, and surprisingly empty. Like, there used to be life here at some point, maybe. But if the Watcher's dreams are to be believed, their family's gone. They only sat by and watched as their family was torn to ribbons by other species of slugcat. Regardless, it's a pleasant view at least. Just drink it in. Pleasant. Beautiful. Almost divine. Hey, the slug cat tree, if I remember correctly. Uh-oh. Something tells me. What in the world? That was Daemon again. Seems like that tower has more purpose. Holy shit, that's terrifying. Just seeing myself everywhere now. Those are the Watcher's eyes. Just dotting the caverns now. Just watching us. It is very calming, at least. You know? Look at that. The threads are fracturing here. It's like glass being fractured. Just like how we fractured in space and time in our journeys. At least I would believe so. There's a lot of symbolism going on here. I don't think too much of it is literal, but we are going through something here. Regardless, we're back here now, where almost every Rain World journey will end, in the depths. It's just odd, but beautiful to me. Huh. It kind of reminds me, because, like, I was actually looking at some of the artwork made for the Watcher. I'm pretty sure this was a piece of official artwork as well, because, like, I mean, Video Code seems to use it a lot. I don't know. But it's a picture of the Watcher in the center of a cracked reality, as another slug cat watches upon it. I'm not even sure if I could find the image, but, like, it exists. Yeah, like fractured glass over here again, see? The fractals, the reflections. We're ever closer now to the void now. Huh. I guess all that's left is just to take one final dive down. I mean, this game, like, Rain World already had hints of, like, multiple realities, multiple strands, if you will, but this DLC really does bring it to light more. Where Downpour was more focused on the iterators, I'd say that this DLC is more focused on the cycles and the very nature of the world. Which I'm a fan of. I love this DLC, as you can tell. Like, I have problems with it, sure. But, like, I won't deny that this is a fantastic DLC. It was fine enough at launch, it just needed more time to be finished, but now, holy shit. Closer now, closer. As the reflections continue to be watching. I don't know why I have the mark of communication now, though. I mean, like, that would have been helpful later down the line, but who knows. Alright, let's just go ahead and ascend. How are we gonna ascend if we only have ripples and not karma, though? Well, no use thinking about it now. Just gotta make that final dive. I will say, though, I really like how the screen scrolls here as well. Like, there very rarely does this game use a scrolling camera. The first time it's used is when you ascend for the first time. Alright, so I guess we gotta keep pitching our ride then. Assuming, of course, we actually get a ride down. Because I know that Artificer doesn't get a ride down because she just straight up fucking dies in the Void Sea due to her connection. Or Alright, you know what? Never mind, we don't even have... Jeff's not here, apparently. Normally the Void Worm's would be here, like you would see him in the background, but he's not there anymore. Now with this context in mind, though... With the context in mind, though, now I can see those circles as multiple strands of realities. That's cool. Oh, is my body getting longer? I can't go invisible either, so... Oh my god, the music's back. Oh, yep, now it's noticeable. More limbs have grown. I have more limbs now. 6 limbs here. My body definitely grew longer then, and yep, it's growing even longer. My head is seemingly being replaced. Is this perhaps what was always meant to be down here? Yep. I guess we have just. It's just. I guess that's just up to interpretation, but like, yeah. Yeah, that's a glorious ending. Oof. I don't even need to do anything anymore. I'm no longer holding my. I'm not even pressing anything. Hey, I got the achievement called The Choice. Alright, well. That seems to be the ultimate ending to Rainworld the Watcher. One of the more interesting, mysterious endings, I guess, but it's also the most conclusive. The entire time, this whole thing was part of just the Watcher's journey. Then, so yeah, what is there really to say anymore at this point? I don't think I'll just go over it now and my thoughts on it. I'd say overall, this was wonderful of a DLC at the end of the day. It has its problems still, sure. I do think that its biggest problem is still the fact that it launched poorly and even now still has a few iffy problems, let's just say. I don't know if you guys even saw it, but a while back when I was streaming the game again, I had a very bizarre bug where one of the sky whales just ended up fusing with the geometry and just wouldn't act normally. At that point I had Ripple level 9, so it wasn't a huge issue. So yeah. I'd say overall, its biggest strengths lie wholly in the narrative. The narrative of this game is easily my favorite of the bunch. It has a lot of confusing threads, sure, but I think that what I really love about how the narrative is that it brings us back to that whole feeling of being a wild animal. We grow to have a purpose, like later on, sure, but I like how it goes back to that whole feeling of just being a wild animal, going off instinct alone. I think that that's the thing I was missing with Downpour, that feeling of just being a wild animal, because way too many of the Slugcats felt purposed, I guess is the best way to put it. Which was fine for a much more straightforward narrative about the iterators, but in my opinion, Rainworld is at its best when you're simply going off instinct alone rather than just going off, that. Going off already predetermined objectives that a Slugcat is given. I mean, gameplay-wise, it's fairly standard for Rainworld. You wander around various regions and you try to take in the atmosphere while also going on your own objectives, making the most of each moment you have. And I'd say the Watcher does that really well. Most of the regions are actually fantastic, I will say. You have the gateway regions, which are great introductions into how the general loop is going to go. You'll wander around until you find a portal. My only major problem with the portal system is, of course, the fact that, they could be found pretty much anywhere in the world, so as such, if you find one, it's likely that you haven't really completely explored a region enough. So you just go, yep, guess we're going then. But, It had, I mean, I guess that, for a narrative perspective, it actually works. Because, like, we are technically time traveling between space and time, more so we're traveling between space and time, not just time traveling, but, I'd say overall, this was a fantastic, like, the worlds themselves are fantastic to explore, and I really like all the endings, surprisingly enough. Granted, I like some endings better than most. I still think that getting the Rot Prince ending is absolutely tedious and, not particularly enjoyable. Alright, let's see what our stats are. I kind of missed this screen, to be honest. Hold on, I am going to move my PNG tuber to the right here quickly, just so... actually, no, wait, I'm gonna move them out, move them out of the way. Jesus Christ. Yeah. 5 quits, few deaths, like 102 deaths, 106 cycles successful. Some irritating deaths here and there, but we have 60 on our ranking. But we are gaining it back though, like, holy shit, look at those points grow. A total of 18 hours of successful cycles. Tons of death to every creature that I could. 1 Basilisk Lizard killed. Look at all those points. And look at all those passages that I've accomplished. Times 2, times 3, times 4. Yeah, like a ton of passages. This actually might be my highest scoring Slugcat. I really don't know, honestly. $6,398 points. Alright, let's do that. Alright. And that's the conclusion to the Watcher's journey. Then. But yeah, overall, I'd say gameplay is pretty standard for Rain World. I do think the invisibility mechanic is actually fine enough. I know some people called it overpowered, but personally I never found it to be that overpowered. It's meant to help you get out of dicey situations, really, at the end of the day, so I don't actually have as much of a problem with it, if I'm being completely honest. Like, yeah, sure. Like, there are creatures who straight up ignore your invisibility, like the locusts and the seaweed. But for the most part, I think it works, actually. Works really well, and isn't really that broken. It only seems more broken, I guess, because of the fact that, no other Slugcat had the ability to completely avoid creatures undetected, but, like, to be honest, I don't mind it, because it does fit in well with the game's wild animal thing. Again, the whole idea of being a wild animal, that's the important part of Rain World to me, the feeling of being just a wild animal in an ecosystem that does not care. But yeah, overall, I'd say solid enough DLC. It actually... not just solid enough, it was really solid. Like, really good. Really enjoyable. I enjoyed it. I had some irritating quirks here and there, but overall, fantastic overall DLC that's incredibly enjoyable all the way through. Of course, like, I still think the Rod Prince ending is incredibly tedious, but getting the other endings actually wasn't that bad. I actually enjoyed the other 2 endings that I got. The Spinning Top ending is actually my favorite of the bunch to get because it's a navigation puzzle. And I guess that, the Weaver questline was also really good because it once again was a navigation puzzle at the end of the day where you had to navigate regions, find all the connections, and then seal them all. That's actually genuinely enjoyable. I liked it better when the endings are more focused on navigation puzzles rather than just straight up having to book it for luck. Because, like, my biggest problem with the Raw Prince ending is that it's very luck based. You can either get incredibly lucky and manage to get it really quickly, or you can be me and you end up random warping for like hours and not make any progress, which has always been a massively irritating thing about it. But I'd say overall I enjoyed this DLC, at least the other two endings. And I will say the Raw Prince ending is at least somewhat cathartic, so it makes up for that, you know? Of course, obviously, I love the presentation of this game a lot, but overall, yeah, I enjoyed this game quite a bit. The Watcher is a fantastic DLC. Of course, I do have a caveat that, if you're going to go into The Watcher, do not go in expecting anything to be cohesive or even anything to be explained. I know a lot of people were initially confused about how to get the endings in the game, and to be honest, like, now that I'm looking back on it, I don't see how that's confusing at all. Like, the initial confusion is completely swept under the rug when you realize quickly what your objective is. The game already gives you a taste of that objective, which I think that a lot of people might have glossed over because of the fact that spinning top just sort of, you know, teleports you into a region. But, like, she does give you a taste into what your objective is going to be, so at least that exists. And any of the other endings isn't even that obscure, since the game does kind of signpost them very clearly right from the start. Like for the spinning top ending, it's pretty much very clearly signposted that you have to find spinning top, and no matter which region you warp from, that region will get infected, which will lead you into your second objective to rot the entire world. And that leads very cleanly into the third objective, where eventually when spinning top does give you the ability to teleport, and you teleport around initially, and then you eventually realize that some of your teleports have gone missing, and the map icon has feathers now. So, yeah, it gives you pretty much a clear idea as to what your objectives are. And even if you were still confused, by the time you reach Ripple level 9 and go into Daemon, you're then just given straight up the answer to what you have to do. 3 whole paths, represented by 3 monoliths. Again, the game makes it very clear what you need to do without having to be so direct all the time. It's only direct once you actually get close enough to the ending. Which I'm glad for, honestly. I'm glad that the game doesn't give you direct directions and instead sort of nudges you in the right way over the course of its entire runtime. So yeah, overall, that's really it for The Watcher, and I guess that's it for Rainworld for now until Video Cult releases their next DLC. Assuming, of course, they even make another DLC. I have no idea if they will. So instead, next week's going to be very interesting, by the way. I actually wanted to get this whole DLC done because next Tuesday is the launch of a specific game that I'm going to be streaming day one, technically. I mean, like, it's streaming. I mean, like, it kind of releases earlier for me because, time zone differences. Of course, cause it seemingly released earlier, when in reality it's just releasing at the same time as everyone else, but forget all that. Next week, you'll be seeing exactly what I'm streaming, so tune in next week. Thank you all for watching. See you all next week. Bye bye.